Good evening. I have a very special LEGO Mario stream tonight.
Good evening.
To celebrate the end of 2024, I've decided to take things home to one of the most iconic locations in Mario's world, which is Princess Peach's Castle, which is actually the hub level of the N64 version of Mario. And Peach's Castle has appeared in so many other Mario games as well. So let's go over to the camera. Now, before this is the set itself. You can see it's a big box. It's one of the big sets from the Summer Wave. This is actually the second version of Peach's Castle that they've released for the Mario line. It's a similar structure, but a bit smaller than the original version, which retired last year. But they both have the same Princess Peach portrait window up here. They have different Bowser minions, though. Before I get into Peach's Castle, though, I want to do a quick systems test. The lamp, the main lamp in my room, burned out. Or I shouldn't say burned out because we tried swapping the bulb and it didn't work. The lamp completely died. So I tried to come up with a makeshift solution using a different lamp. And so the lighting is all different from what we're used to on the stream. So before I crack open a big box and have it look absolutely terrible, because I haven't tried this lighting setup live yet, we're actually going to start the stream with this smaller 100-piece set. That way, if it looks absolutely terrible, we can set Peach's Castle aside and try again another night. But this small set, at least, it's not going to be a waste of stream if we test the lighting using this, because this is a much smaller, less important set. So this is the Ice Mario suit. Back in the first year of LEGO Mario, LEGO actually released a series of power-up costumes for Mario and Luigi. You can use them with Peach too, but they don't look right because the Peach figure is a little bit taller, and so the costumes look awkward on her. But you can put the power-up costumes on Mario and Luigi, and they get different abilities and animations in their screen when you use the costumes. I didn't stream those because most of the costume packs are very small, tiny affairs, like a little terrain platform and a costume. It wouldn't have been a fun stream to watch, I think, setting those up. But I did showcase 3 of the 8 costumes during the Halloween stream I did with the haunted house set. You'll remember I had the 3 characters wearing some of those costumes. In addition to those 8 little packs, there was one suit for meant for each of the 3 characters, Mario, Luigi, and Peach, in kind of a level set. This is Mario's set. It's the smallest of the 3. It's basically just a little bit of terrain and a Goomba and another Ice World enemy called Cooligan. So this is going to be the Peach set and the Luigi costumes. Those I don't have yet. I will have them soon. Maybe. We'll see. Because my Mario game is going to progress into the new year. So we'll see what happens in the coming months. But we'll go ahead and get this open. And here's Mario, so we can see what he looks like with his ice suit when he changes into his ice suit. So after we build this little set, we'll make a determination on whether the lighting is good enough to continue building with the castle. And if not, well, we'll figure something out and try again tomorrow. But here's the front of the box. But you've been staring at that for a few minutes. So here's the back of the box. It tells you about the Mario Course Builder game and all that. Let's go ahead and pop it open. So yeah, 2024 has been a great year for my LEGO collection. And out of all the themes that out of all the LEGO themes I've worked with, I'll have to say Mario is one of my favorites. I love the interactive play features of Mario. I like the brick build characters. I like that aesthetic. It reminds me of the cartooning nature of the games, and also the interactive elements. And also another big thing about Lego Mario, no stickers. We're going to set bag 2 aside. Of course, it comes with a little instruction book. We're going to set that aside because we have our PDFs. So let me go ahead and pull up the instructions. And it also came with this textured ice tile piece that was sitting loose. Look at that texture on there. The light's actually hitting that pretty good. This might, and looks like bag 1 is just this tiny little thing. Looks like bag 1 is just going to be our Goomba. I've lost count how many Goombas are in my collection. It's like every other Mario set has a Goomba in it because Goombas are the basic enemy. I have a whole army of Goombas at this point. Let's go ahead and open bag 1, do our Goomba, and bag 2 is going to be Cooligan, the ice suit, and the ice terrain. Let's get right into it. I think I have at least a dozen Goombas at this point. I'm going to stop counting. I've lost count. I have one from another ship that actually has a pirate hat, and I have one that has a Christmas hat. So let's go ahead. This will be a quick build. We're testing the lights. Because I had to do a makeshift light solution. Actually, so far, it's not looking half bad. Of course, the big test is when we get to the darker pieces. And actually, this set, I just realized, doesn't really have any darker pieces. That's going to be the true test of whether this is a good fix or not. And so, yeah, that was a poor choice on my part. But let's keep going. We're already here. I don't think, actually, the Peach's Castle has too many dark pieces either. So, yeah, the thing that I wanted to test, it may actually work for what we want to do tonight. Here we go. Less than 10 minutes into stream, and we've already got a Goomba. And since this is the Lego Mario series, whenever we have one of these barcodes, I like to turn the figures on and play with them before we move on.
Lego Mario time. See you later.
So the Goomba is basically a one of many one-hit kill enemies in the Mario world. That you just jump on the barcode, you get your coin, and yeah, you'll see these all over the landscape because every set has one. Oh, the white thing? Oh, that's a barcode. That's for the interactive figures. This is Mario. There's also a Luigi and a Peach who are also sitting in front of me. And what they do is when you turn them on, they actually have a scanner in their feet that you jump on the barcodes and it makes different things and action sequences happen. And there's a little screen here on their front that it shows the different interactions as well. We'll see that when we get a few more barcodes put together. That's one of the cool things that makes the Lego Mario theme so unique. And like I said, also no stickers. Lego likes to do a lot of stickers. Let's pull the bag 2 open now. Okay, so there's a couple dark pieces in this set. Not too many, but we'll be able to see if the lighting works. There's just enough we'll be able to see if the lighting works with this. So when we go to Peach's Castle, well, I'm going to swap out the Mario figure for the Peach figure. They have pretty much the same interactions, except, of course, different skins. Actually, I may as well show you. I have all 3 of the figures. Each one of them has a starter set. That's what they look like. They all do the interactive thing. Each one of them comes with their own starter set. So let's go ahead and start building up the ice world. So we have these transparent light blue slope pieces that looks like are going to make up the ice detail around the bottom of this plate. And you'll notice we have these rounded square plates that Mario uses a lot of. And these are connected with other plates. Basically, the idea is you'll take a few sets, you'll build up your own tabletop Mario level, and then the starter sets come with a green tube, which is like a start line and activates a timer, and also an end of level flag that you can jump on to end the game. And you can go around interacting with the different action features and collecting coins, and then at the end, when you tag the flag, it gives you your score. You can also just play with the action features without starting the timer and tagging the flag. I actually haven't pulled out my starter sets, so I don't have them out tonight, but I do have them. And when you play without the starting pipe and the flag, then you just collect coins and it doesn't keep track of your score. Okay, so it has these ice bits, these ice rock pieces sitting on top, but this is a tile, so it has them just sitting on top without actually connecting in with studs. So this must be a play feature. This must be one of those action features. We'll find out in a few moments what it does. Okay. So this is a nice block. Am I sure this ice... Let me look at the picture real quick. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see from the picture what's meant to happen to that ice block. You'll see when we get to it in the instructions. There's a reason why those ice shell pieces are not connected by studs. So let's go ahead and... There's the piece I need. And go ahead and start building up this section of the terrain has the Kooligan on it. Kooligan is a less common enemy. I think this is the only set he's in. I've got a whole bin full of Lego Mario sets, and I'm just barely getting started with my Mario collection. Alright. So you can see how the terrain is built up with these little rounded square pieces that we connect with plates and all sorts of terrain and detail and stuff. Okay, so now the instructions show we're going to build another section now that will eventually connect to that section we just put up. So there's a little bit of Technic pieces going on here. That's normal in Lego Mario. That just means action feature. The Mario sets have a lot of action features in them. The idea is for the barcodes, of course, that make the figures work. Like some of the figures, so some of the barcodes are like vehicles, like airships, and car. There's a car. You can ride Donkey Kong, and some of the barcodes play music, and give coins, and there's all sorts of fun action features that come with the interactive figures. So this one has a gray pin and a black pin. Okay, let's see how that goes. Hold on. So yeah. Actually, I'm not too mad about not being able to start with the castle, even though it's a big set, and we'll be here for a while on that one. I'm not too mad about not having to do this camera test because it means I take care of one of several Mario boxes in my backlog. After tonight, I probably won't have another chance to work on these Mario boxes until January. So, lots going on for the holiday week. And I have a very special LEGO stream planned for my final LEGO stream of the year. So that's not going to be a Mario thing. So yeah, kind of glad for this opportunity to knock out one of my small boxes spontaneously. And I just put that section on the wrong way. Let's fix that. Oh, I forgot to pull out my tool, but it's okay. I got the bit out. Alright, they're supposed to face this way. That's something that happens fairly regularly on my stream, is I put something on the wrong way and then I have to go fix it. Not too often, but at least once per stream. So then it has us putting this platform on. Okay. And here we're going to build the Cooligan. I do really like these brick-built characters in the Mario series. I said that already. Well. Okay, so it looks like the side of my table closest to the lamp is a little, the temporary lamp is a little washed out, but not too terrible. I think I can work with this. We are going to proceed with the castle. Once we finish this set. I only try and keep one box open on my table at a time. Although when it comes to smaller sets, sometimes I do multi-set streams. Okay, I like this printed slope. There's his eyepiece.
Hey.
With all the Mario characters, there's no stickers, all prints, and all of them get a specialized prints for like their faces and stuff. So that's pretty cool. And you'll notice from the instructions that this little guy is also going to get a barcode. It will go on here. And Cooligan has a code. And now we have to put his little wingtips on. Okay. And it shows Cooligan being put into this little action mechanism here. So that's what he looks like. Completed. Barcode. Little face print. Let's stick him into the action platform. Okay. Well, I see how this is going to go. And here's a little platform for the ice suit itself.
Stop talking for a minute. I have to go get a mask and I have to get glasses. So hang on a minute. I'm going out of the room. No. Let me see.
Okay, so this is what the bottom of a costume looks like. Basically, these will just replace Mario's pants, and there's little switches inside that will tell the Mario figure that that he's wearing this special ice suit. And all the costumes come with a variant on the Mario hat as well. So we'll change Mario into the suit in a little bit. Right now, let's just finish building up the set, because I don't like having loose bits all over the table longer than necessary. The idea of Lego is that you put them together into something nice. Now with Peach being a big set, I should assume that there's probably a bunch of barcodes in that set. Within the Lego Mario series, they also have they also released 4 sets based on Donkey Kong that also interact with the Mario figures. I got all of those special because those characters are iconic to me. So I have all 4 of the Donkey Kong sets. Okay, so we have a nice little, that textured ice tile. We're putting it, that textured ice tile looks like it's going to be a nice effect here. And I do apologize for my fingers getting in the way of the build. It's just my fingers are fatter than some of these pieces, and but I try and keep as much on camera as I can. Okay, so that platform's done. Now it looks like we're going to get a snow tree. I don't think this is meant to be an actual Christmas tree because it's outside and stuff, but this is similar to a Christmas tree. It's that kind of tree. We're almost done with the pieces in front of me. We just have some long white plates left for the most part. This will actually help us. This will be how we connect all these different sections together into a piece of a level. And the idea is you'll take a bunch of these sets and line them up next to each other, and you'll have a whole tabletop Mario world. So yeah, we have the tree build, we have the ice block, we have the Goomba, we have the ice platform, Cooligan's platform, and of course the ice suit. So this is instructions for how to build this all up into a course, or in this case a mini level. So this shows you how you take these little terrain connector plates, you decorate them up with some detail. It shows us taking this ice build here and sticking it on here. And then we add these 2 curved slopes. And that will secure the ice block plate to the connector plate. Alright, okay, so here's what we do. It shows us putting the Goomba inside the block of ice. So we have a frozen little Goomba friend here. Like that. I should not try and lift things that are not connected. Hold on. I will retrieve those pieces somehow. It's tight quarters back here, so. Alright, let's fix it. Let's try this again. So we'll stick the Goomba in here. And the idea is he's in the block of ice on the platform like this. And then Mario will do things to break open the ice and release him so he can attack the Goomba and get the coin. So then it shows us lining up the Cooligan. on this side, like this. And we get another little ice platform going on here. This isn't the first set I have that's set in the snow world. The other snow set I have actually has some friendly penguins in it. And I built that. If you want to see my past content, and I'm a variety show, so it's not just Lego, but this year it's mostly been Lego. But if you want to see my past streams, I have a YouTube channel of the same name where I keep the entire history of this channel sorted by different playlists. Okay? So yeah. And then we have this big ice platform here. And you'll notice as Mario moves across the ice platform, the terrain will actually appear on his little screen. There's a couple different colors that the figures react to and interpret as different kinds of terrain. So it shows us this going on like this. And then we have this one that comes off like this. And then, okay, a nice little level. It shows the ice suit connecting on to this corner of the level here, like this. And there's the instructions. So I would assume the level works a bit like this. Let me turn the instructions off, and we can get a view here on the set. And then we just clear the spare parts. So let's oh, oops. Hold on a second. Give me one moment. I just put the spare bits into the wrong bowl. Alright, let's fix that now. Yeah, the little tiny 1x1 bits, they usually give you extras of. And then I dump all mine into a bowl during stream. And then after stream, I'll move them to a special bag I have. Okay. The issue is resolved. Sorry about that. Alright. So what's going to happen is, so Mario is going to come here. He's going to enter the ice world. And you'll notice in addition to his screen, his eyes also light up. So he'll come and he'll walk through the snow. And you'll see as he slides across the ice, he collects some coins. But now we come over here. He discovers the costume. And I keep knocking the ice block apart. He discovers the costume. And he's going to change into it. And that power-up noise shows that he just took on a suit. And you can see he's got the little ice flower on his screen now. Hey, I can actually see the screen in this light. On my previous lighting, the screen was washed out. This might be a better. This lighting might actually be a better solution for the You can actually see the screens now. Anyway, so he's got his ice suit. I don't know how the ice suit works. But different power-ups, if you do different motions, do different things and get you coins. But now we get to the action feature. There's this platform here over the Cooligan. And I think if Mario jumps on the platform just right, he can break the Goomba out of the ice block. Let's see if I interpreted this action feature correctly. Yeah, it looks like it should be able to do something like that, but I didn't hit it hard enough. Almost. Let's try that again. Yeah, kind of. So Goomba's a one-hit kill. So Cooligan's a two-hit kill, and Goomba is a one-hit kill. So let me go ahead and I'll get Mario. There's Mario in the ice suit one more time. I'll get him changed back to his regular outfit. Because we're done with Mario tonight. We're going to set aside the ice world, and we will go to Peach's castle now. So let me just repackage this set. And the ice blocks don't really attach. I'm going to use the stud connection though, just to get them out of the way. One last look at Cooligan. And of course, standard Goomba, you've seen them 100 times by now. And let me just use the studs so I can just attach these guys and get them out of the way. Alright. I'll take this whole platform and set it over here to the side table. Alright. We're going to get ready for Peach now. And we're now that we're a half hour into stream and we've tested the lights, we're going to go ahead and get into the big one. This is the Peach's castle. Front of the box. Here's the front of the box. And here's the back of the box, showing some of the different play features. So it looks like this castle is going to have, there's going to be a battle with one of the Bowser minions, and there's a Toad, and other things happen. Okay, let's just go ahead and get right into it. Yeah, Roy is one of the Kooplings, I think they're called. Yeah. I have Larry, Lemmy, and what's his name? Morton so far. And this one has Roy. I don't have the Wendy or Ludwig sets yet. I do have the set with Iggy, but it's not built yet. Yeah. I have the set with Iggy. I just haven't built it yet. Alright, so let's see here. I don't know how many bags to expect with this one, but this is a big pile of bags. And it's got this nice little tower roof piece in the bottom of the box. I'll set that aside till the instructions call for it. This is a big box. So let me just set the box over here. So let's see, we have bag one. We'll need bag one right away. We have here our instruction book, but I'll be pulling up the PDF in a minute, so we don't need the instruction book. I'm just going to set that aside. So here's bag two. We have a bag 6. We have a bag 7. 5, 4, 3, and 2. And I'm just going to set these on my little table over here, my side area. And we're going to start with bag 1 as soon as we pull up the instructions and they tell us to do so. So this is going to be Peach's Castle. And we have here Peach ready to go. And you can see she also lights up. She has the same screen stuff, but of course a different voice actor, and same with Luigi. So we're going to come over here. And you'll see bag 1 has the famous Lego brick separator in it. That's been coming in a lot of my sets because I've been getting a lot of big sets. I actually have here, this is my collection of Lego brick separators so far. And this bag's going to keep growing. Because they give you one in like all sets over a certain size threshold. So we're going to open bag 1 and get right into this. We got a late start with with Peach because we needed to test the lights. So let's go ahead and get right into it. So it looks like bag 1. So it gives us a little bit of guide to the app. Not much of a guide to the app. And then, so bag 1. And I always keep a tool with me, a separator with me when I do Lego. I keep it off to the side of the table like this. If I know a set has one though, I won't pull it out before stream. We were lucky that I didn't need it in that little ice set, because doing that set was a spontaneous decision when I realized I had to test my light. So, bag 1 is open, and based on the inset picture, it looks like bag 1 is going to be Roy. Actually, depending on how long this one takes, I've got half a mind to stay up and work on another set for my Mario backlog, because I have like a dozen Mario sets in front of me still waiting to be built, and I won't be able to get back to this pile until January most likely. So if this doesn't take too long, I may pick one of these other sets and do an extra, but it depends. It's late where I am. It's 9 o'clock already, and this is going to be a big build, so it all depends on how I feel later. My longest Lego stream is like 5 hours, so we'll see. I have done big long Lego marathons before. I do like one of my favorite things about the Lego Mario series, other than the interactions and the fact that there's no stickers. Stickers can be frustrating to work with in Lego, but other than the fact that there's no stickers, I think my favorite part of Lego Mario is putting the characters together, watching how the bricks actually shape into the different characters. Because the Mario characters being brick built, it's got a unique aesthetic that makes them very reminiscent of their cartoon style from the games. It's similar to how Lego does brick built animals. Same concept, but with the Mario characters, they're well, actually, most characters are kind of relatively quick builds, but I do have a Bowser in my collection. The Bowser set, in fact, is the reason why I decided to start collecting Lego Mario. There's a Bowser car, And I got it when it came out. Well, a little bit after it came out. I wanted to stream it for Mario Day last spring. March 10th is celebrated as Mario Day. And I figured for Mario Day, well, who do I like in Mario? And the Bowser car was pretty affordable. You can get a whole Bowser and his car for like $30, I think it was. And when I was reading reviews of the Bowser car in preparation for streaming it, I learned about how the Mario series was this whole interactive tabletop game thing. And so I picked up a few more sets in addition to the Bowser, including Peach's starter set. And so now I have, and since then, I've started a collection of Lego Mario within my bigger Lego collection. So I've been doing, and since I've decided to give the Lego Mario collection its own dedicated bin, it's not subject to quite the same storage limitations that the other Lego themes represented in my collection are. So we'll be proceeding with the whole backlog of Mario interactions, and I can make whatever levels I want in the future. But I can only build a few at a time. I do have limits to my endurance. But Roy's coming together nicely. I can see how his body is beginning to structure together. And pretty soon we'll be adding some detail bits. And I think Roy is going to be a six hit kill, because other comparable sized enemies that I have built so far have been 6 hits. So we'll see. We'll let Peach jump on him a little bit once I finish building him. Of course, there's a whole interaction that goes with him, so we won't be playing with him too much until we build the rest of it. But we will at least check out what his barcode does. Actually, I do think that my spare bits bowl needs to be in front of me, not to the side of me during stream. It sits on the table after I empty it between streams, of course. So yeah, Lego isn't the only thing I do on my channel, but it is like 70% of my channel the last couple months. I'm technically a variety show. I do some gaming too, once in a while. And in years past, before the move, I used to stream piano practice before, but back then I had a laptop and the laptop died, so right now I can't do piano practice because the way my computer's set up, I can't look at the cameras and the piano and the computer at the same time. It's across the room. I'm on a desktop. I want to get a cheap laptop so I can start doing the piano practice streams again. Those were fun. And I do have a program of AI generated holiday songs that I'll be doing tomorrow. Okay, yeah, he's really coming together. I know I have had him facing away from the camera. I need to be able to see what I'm doing, so I need to see the characters in the same orientation. I need to see my builds, not just characters, but the builds in general, in the same orientation that the instructions are in order to be able to see what I'm doing. So yeah, Roy's coming together nicely. And then he gets this printed mouth tile that's going to go on to his front like this. And he just looks 100 times better already just adding that one piece. Is that gap supposed? Yeah, I think that gap is supposed to be there. Okay. And then so all the Koopalings get a colored turtle shell piece on their back like this. And there's a really big one version that Bowser gets. So we put this on here like this. And this goes onto here. And then his barcode will go onto the turtle shell like this. The idea is the Koopalings, they generally have their barcode on their shells like that, and that's where Mario and friends can jump on them and get their coins. So this page says 2x. What I do with 2x is I build it, and when I get to the end of the page, I'll build it again, and then I'll turn the page and keep going until the 2x sections are done. Because otherwise I'll be paging back and forth, and that's less efficient. So I just do the whole page worth of all copies that need to be built, and then I go on to the next page. We're almost done with Roy. You can see there's not a lot of pieces left in front of me. So here at the end of this page, you can see the big 2X logo at the bottom of the page, which means that at the end of this page, we can go back and continue with the build. The next page will show us where these two, I think these are going to be his arms based on the shaping and the fact that there's a ball joint connector in here. Alright, let's go ahead and finish up the other copy of the assembly. Sometimes I slow down a bit when I get a little distracted. So in January, they're releasing 6 new sets in the Lego Mario theme. And these are all based on Mario Kart. I probably won't be getting them day one, because I like to wait for the inventory to be posted on Bricklink before I buy sets, because I like to keep track of my inventory. But I'll be buying them pretty close to day one, even if it's just to put them in the queue until the inventories show up. So these are his arms. Let's attach them to him. And it looks like he's got a plunger for a weapon. Well, maybe not a plunger, some kind of staff, though. And that just sits in his hand like this. I put that hand on backwards. That's how it's supposed to go. Now we can put that in like this. So yeah. Larry and Morton come with a pair of airships. I did that set a while back. And then Lemmy's in the original version of the Peach starter set. Wendy's in a set I don't have yet. Ludwig is in the original Peach's Castle, which I don't have yet. This is the remake. And then there's Roy here and Iggy, who's in who's in another set that's in my build queue that I have but haven't built yet. So I do. Alright, we're going to do bag 2. It looks like bag 2 is going to be a Chain Chomp based on the inset picture. But before we get into bag 2, let's just see here. Okay, so Roy is going to be a 6-hit boss. Roy takes 6 hits to knock him out and collect his coins. Let's begin bag 2. So Bowser was actually the first Lego Mario character I ever built. And he's also the biggest by piece count. Donkey Kong is also pretty substantial by piece count. Okay, let's go ahead and get this started. So it looks like bag 2 is our Chain Chomp, and then the palace proper, the castle I mean, looks like it's going to start in bag 3. And we do have some nice darker pieces in this bag, so we can see how the lighting works. And actually, it's not too bad in this light. I can see them. It's not worse than the other lamp, than the original lighting here. I don't know how the lamp spontaneously decided to die. We thought it was the bulb, but we switched the bulb and it still wasn't working. We switched the plug and it still wasn't working. So, yeah, lamp died spontaneously. One of the cool things is about Lego Mario is that the vehicles have barcodes in them, and then you can swoosh the vehicles with your characters inside and earn coins, and some of them even play music. And Donkey Kong has a special chair you can attach to his back, and Mario and Luigi can ride him, although Peach doesn't fit with her dress piece, so Peach can't ride Donkey Kong. If you want to see that, well, the Donkey Kong stream is, it's on my YouTube channel. I keep all my past streams on my channel. I have Lego playlists. I have a couple different Lego playlists. Before I had the budget to do a physical Lego collection, I used to do computer Lego on my stream in a program called stud.io. That is, you can find that content on my channel as well. Okay, what's going on here? So, okay. So we take the Technic brick. Oh, those bricks have an eyeball printed on them. It's staring back at me. It's a little unsettling, but I've come to get used to that with brick-built animal sets and Mario sets. So it looks like we're building a little chariot for the Chain Chomp first, and then we're going to build the Chomper itself. At least that's what I'm assuming based on the pictures and how this seems to be coming together. Okay, so here's the barcode. This is the piece that's going to get the barcode. I'm not gonna run the barcode until we finish this little assembly here. I would assume it's the interaction for the chariot. Let me actually set this over there. We won't need that till the final bag, most likely. Alright, so we're doing a bit of Technic now. Many of the Mario sets have a bit of Technic for the action features. Okay. So it looks like we're building a bit of a chain now. It's kind of interesting how this bit is shaping together. Okay, there's a pinhole brick. And then this goes onto here like this. And then we have these smaller molded chain pieces here. And it says there's 2 of them that I attach. And then a tile over the whole thing. So now we have some chain connections on the front of this thing. Like that. You can see the 2 molded black chains and then the gray Technic chain. Let's go ahead and finish up. So we have another assembly here. We just passed the 1 hour mark of stream. We haven't started the castle proper yet, but I think that's the next bag, so we're doing well. Considering we had to do a little detour first. I don't care how long it takes, but I do like to keep metrics. I do like to keep track of how long certain sections seem to be taking, because it helps me estimate future streams. Okay, so now this attaches onto the front of that like that. So now it looks like we're building up the front end of the Chain Chomp creature. It's called Chain Chomp, right? Yeah, according to the box. Okay, so it uses these little 1 by 1 pyramid pieces for the teeth. I find these pieces incredibly difficult to grip. It's a wonder I'm able to use these pieces at all, but somehow I manage. So you can see here we have the lower mouth section going for this creature now. And here we get these eye pieces now. So this piece is gonna, yeah. And then we do some more teeth. Okay, and so here's the upper part of the Chain Chomp's head, which we will attach onto the lower part. You can actually open and close the mouth a little bit, though not all the way. So the picture shows you take his little staff off like that, and then you sit him on the Chain Chomp like that, and then he picks up these little chains in his hands like this. Then you just plug onto Roy like that. So yeah, here's our little Chain Chomp Chariot that Roy rides. And you can see there he is. And that one came from, that was one of the teeth that was already attached. That wasn't the loose one. Alright, I think it's secure now. So yeah. Wow, these are actually pointy teeth. Okay, so Roy's holding the reins. Before we get into the castle proper, we have to take all the spare bits off. That's too many spare bits. I missed a step somewhere. Hold on. Let me go see if I missed a step somewhere, because I'm seeing more spare bits than I should be here. Yeah, no, I don't see any anything suggesting that I missed anything. Yes, I do. Okay, I see where I missed pieces. Let me go ahead and resolve that real quick. So yeah, I just missed a little bit of a shaping along the back of the chariot here. So the idea is Roy rides towards the castle on his little Chain Chomp Chariot. And then Mario, Luigi, or Peach will come along. And they'll get into battle. And eventually, they'll knock over Roy. And with Roy knocked over, jump on him 6 times to defeat him. And then Peach can come over here. And you can hear it's making noises like she's riding the chariot now. And the Chain Chomp is making its dog bark noises when Peach stands on that barcode. Doesn't sound like it's collecting coins though, but it does make sound effects. A lot of vehicles do. A lot of vehicle barcodes do sound effects. That's what that code back there was doing. So that's how the Chain Chomp works. Let's give Roy back his weapon. And let's proceed with starting the castle now.
See you later.
We're going to go into bag 3. That's a pretty cool chariot, I think. That's also the first Chain Chomp in my collection. It's not the only Chain Chomp in the Mario series. There's a few other sets where they appear. So based on the inset picture, it looks like the castle actually closes up into a compact form when you're not playing the interactions. Let's go ahead and get bag 3 going. And I dropped a piece as I spilled those parts. So let me try and recover it. Okay, I think we're good. I think I only dropped the one. We're going to go straight into the build. Okay, sometimes when I'm focusing, I stop talking. And also, when I stop talking, it also means that I've temporarily run out of things to talk about. But I should have something else to talk about soon as the build progresses. That's a cool piece. Printed tile for the floor. I like that printed tile.
Where are you now? Oh, I don't think I told you this. I tried to open Papa's car to get the odometer reading. I did get the odometer reading. That's the picture I was just. But I can't even open the car. All the electrical is dead.
Okay, looks like we're doing an assembly for a window now. Hopefully these windows will be sturdier than the ones in Boo's haunted house that we did back at Halloween. Those window pieces kept falling out. That one didn't fall out. I didn't have it connected all the way, and then it slipped out of my fingers. I need to see where it went. There it is. Okay, let us try that again. So there's a little bit of flowers outside the window, it looks like. So here's the little window detail. And I'm going to go ahead and stick that on to the model. And now we do another one in mirror for the other side.
You wanted to take care of the mice fairly quickly because I want to back up with that.
Either after this bag or the next one, I'm going to need to take a quick break. Because that's what happens on long streams. But I'll be able to make it through at least to the end of the bag, so if not the next one. Okay, so it looks like we're creating the central main, this bag is the central main entrance section of the castle. And it uses these hinge connectors, which suggests that, like the haunted house, this version of the castle might actually be able to close up into a more compact form when on display. What do you mean, secret flying level pad? I have no idea what that means. Oh, that's cool. The shaping's coming together nicely for this entryway. It doesn't look like there's any interaction tiles in this first section of the build, but we should be seeing them in the next couple bags. It looks like this first section is set dressing and structural. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I never was good at Super Mario 64. I never got very far in it. In fact, I've learned more about Mario looking up the various characters since starting Lego Mario than I ever did back when I was actually playing the Mario games years ago, back in my school days. I never was much good at it. I was pretty good at the Donkey Kong, though. Part of the reason I started my Lego Mario collection with the... Well, I didn't start with the Donkey Kong sets, but that's... My first really big Lego Mario set was the Diddy Kong minecart. So I did give early attention to the Donkey Kong sets. Yeah, I know the front of the castle is away from the camera right now, but that's just because I like to keep the build oriented the same way as the instructions, so I can see what I'm doing. I do try and turn the model whenever possible, so that the camera can see some of the. I try and keep action on camera if I can, even when it's pointed away. But when it gets this high, when the build gets this high, sometimes it's hard. I do what I can. But I wouldn't be able to do Lego streams if I can't see what I'm doing. That the sun tile here might actually be one of the prettiest printed pieces in my collection, in my entire Lego collection. But I have some other cool printed pieces too, so it's hard to say. Oh, and here are those pentagonal shield tiles that I like. They come up a lot. And it looks like here they're going to make a banner detail over the windows. And so yeah. You know what? I think we'll go ahead and take our break. We got a nice little facade going here. So I think we'll take our break when we finish this bag. And then when we come back, we got a nice little facade. And when we come back, we can really get this castle going. But we'll finish these last few pieces first. Because I don't like to break in the middle of a bag. I like the beginnings of this castle we got going on here. Oh, nice. There's even flowers hanging over the doors here. These two little flower bits are extra. And then we just got to put these big doors on, and that'll tell us to open bag 4. You know what? Let's finish bag 4 as well, because it looks like that's the big red roof tower piece. And so it means bag 4 will give us the rest of the front of the facade. Which means bags 5, 6, and 7 should be the interior of the castle. So we have our doors here, and then they'll push open, and you can see the sun in the entryway. So we have a nice little castle facade. Let's go ahead and open bag 4 and build the rest of the front of the castle. Yeah, there's not a lot of pieces in bag 4. Let's keep it going. And this bag does have, I can see one of the barcode pieces in this bag. Yeah, there's not a lot going on with bag 4. This shouldn't be too much of a challenge to finish up. I would assume 5 and 6 are the corner pieces that form the rest of the interior, the wings. And then bag 7 may be some kind of encounter platform or central detail or something. So it looks like we're starting this section with this time the barcode's on a little piece. The barcode's on one of the terrain plates. Or at least a terrain plate shaped piece. So it'll be interesting to see what this code does. The icon looks like a throne of some kind. Are we building Princess Peach's throne right now, maybe? I think we're building Princess Peach's throne right now. Be interesting to see how this actually attaches, given as we haven't actually created anywhere for there to be a throne yet. Okay, that's coming together nicely. And then here it looks like we have some kind of action platform. Let's see. Let's just see how this section continues to evolve. So stream's been going on an hour and a half. We're in the 4th of 7 bags of the Peaches Castle set. Again, I don't care how long these take. I just like to keep metrics. There's this little turntable piece as well. And it looks like the throne goes on the turntable piece. Like this. So the throne spins. And then it goes inside the castle like this. So the throne attaches to the back of the entryway like that. So you go into the castle, and then you can see the throne like that. And now we have another assembly going on here. And when we're done building the bag, I'll go ahead and see what that barcode on the throne does. It probably plays music. Knowing what I know about Lego Mario, that's just an assumption though. But like I said before, a lot of the interactions play music, so we'll see what happens. So bag 4, I guess, is the throne in the tower. Okay, we've got a really cool piece here. The printed Peach portrait. Another one of my favorite printed pieces going into my collection now. I really like this piece. I have a lot of nice printed pieces across my different sets, but this set has 2 of my favorites. This goes there. Okay, everything is secure up there. Now these go on. And now I just gotta do some tiling here around the window, it looks like. Well, that's cool. The tiles block out the shape of the art and turn it into a window shape. That's really cool. So that's how the window comes together. And now we're doing the front of the tower. Which of course comes with a flag on top, because that's what castles do. But I should place the flag a little bit better, I think. There we go. And this will go on top of the tower like this. And then this whole tower assembly will come on to the front of the castle like this. And we have the facade of Peach's Tower now. So here's what we've got. You can open the doors. You can see the throne inside. Now let's see what the throne does.
Lego Peach time. Peach is number one.
Oh, that's cool. It doesn't give you coins, but it plays the Peach's Castle music. That's cool.
See you later.
And the DK chair plays Donkey Kong's music. And there's another piece I have that plays the swimming music. So yeah, music's a thing in the Mario tabletop game. So anyways, here's the castle. Here's the castle facade. We've got the throne. We've got the entryway. And we still have to build like the castle wings, but this is a good place to take a break. We've built the main central section now, and it looks good. Alright, I'll leave you something to look at during my quick break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes-ish. I'm gonna get some water too. I gotta pee and I gotta get some water. Okay, I'm back. Um, let's bring the instructions back up. Let's make sure I brought the sound back up. Okay, I'm back. All right, we're good to go. Bag 5 is going to be a wing assembly. So I'm actually going to take the main castle unit and set it off to the side, out of the way, so that we can focus our table space on the part we're actually building. So it looks like bag 5 is going to be a wing section that can then be folded into the castle for its closed up form. In the closed up form, you're not going to be doing too much playing with it. In the open form, that's where you get all the play features. That's not in the way there. In addition to my little build table, I also have side areas that I use during stream for holding stuff off camera. Obviously, the setup isn't this complicated when I do things like gaming or music. I don't need cameras for those. Let's go ahead and get started with bag 5. Right now, I'm feeling pretty good. If I still feel this good when I finish the castle, I may just pick one of my other Mario boxes and build some more. I do have, I think it's something crazy, like a dozen sets sitting in my queue right now. And I won't be able to do Mario again until after the holidays. Unless I might do a surprise pop-up stream next week, but I've already planned my stream schedule through the holidays to accommodate my own holiday celebration schedule, so I don't know if I can. I do see another barcode tile in this parts pile. It'll be interesting to see what that gets built up as. So yeah, we'll probably do one more set after this, depending of course how I feel. When we do the other set, because we used Mario during our little lighting test, and we're featuring Peach right now, if I do another set, which what I have left are generic interactions right now, but I have a ton of them. So if I do another set, I'll probably bring out Luigi for that one. Just so all 3 of our heroes can have a turn to play. I like to switch out my figures when I do Mario streams. Sometimes I'll pull randomly if it's not like focused to a certain area. Like when I eventually get the Luigi's Mansion sets, obviously I'll be using Luigi for those. And when I get the 2 versions of Mario's house, it'll be Mario at play. There's a couple more Peach focus sets as well, but when it comes to the general general interactions, I switch between them. Things like the jungle, enemy zones, places that aren't specifically tied to one of the characters. I would put Peach on the throne and play the music some more, but I don't want to get copyright penalties. So whenever I discover a musical interaction in this game, I only let it play for a few seconds. I'm paranoid about the Twitch music rules, which is why I often which is why it's part of why it's been taking me so long to get a karaoke stream put together. I've been wanting to do that for a long time, but I do have plans to try one next week, so we'll see how that goes. I'm doing a special musical program tomorrow. I'm doing songs generated by an AI robot named Suno, and the subject of the songs will be various topics related to the holidays. I've done two previous musical programs generated by Suno. I really enjoy the songs that it puts out. It's a surprisingly intelligent musical robot. I put that little tile in the wrong place. Excuse me. All right, let's. I do see a little bit of a flame here. Is this a little fireplace section that we're putting together here, maybe? This might be a fireplace. I'm not sure. Although there's leaves here, which suggests this is outside. So maybe a campfire? I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not a fireplace because it's on the outside, but, well, we'll just have to see how the build develops. Okay, it looks like we're going to build a wall section with a window here. Oh, did you see that printed Peach portrait on the tower in the last section we did? That's a pretty cool printed piece too. I'm really liking this set. Oh, you weren't here for that? Let me show you. There's this really cool Peach portrait underneath the tower. And the tower even has a little flag on top. Alright, let's keep focusing on the current section for now. Obviously that castle's going to look a lot better once we add the wings. But I also won't be able to hold it to the camera like that once I do that, because it'll be too big at that point. But I'm really enjoying this build. I know I say that a lot, but it's true. It's true with a lot of LEGO sets. The haunted house was like this. The shipwreck was like this. Diddy Kong's minecart. The airships. I've done a number of really cool, bigger Mario sets. I haven't done all the big Mario sets yet. I still have a lot of the small attractions to fill in as well. There's one of the Donkey Kong sets, the Dixie Kong set. It actually only has one barcode, but when you go on that barcode, it spins the stage. Well, you can spin the stage. Obviously, it's not motorized or anything, but when you spin the stage on that barcode, it plays music. It plays music from Donkey Kong, and you can dance with Dixie Kong. It's a really cool set, even though it's smallish. And I just dropped something because clumsy. So let me see what I can. All right. Where am I? Okay, yeah, that's where we were. Okay, I know where we are. Sometimes when I have to switch my focus to pick up a piece from the floor, I forget what step I'm on. That's how I forget pieces later. But we got there. I figured out where I am. I don't do all my LEGO on stream, but there are certain themes that I've reserved for stream only. Mario mostly, Like I mentioned before, I did the costume packs off stream, but that's because I didn't feel they would make interesting stream content. I've decided that the rest of the Mario builds are strictly going to be stream builds, but I also do a lot. I also occasionally do sets off stream, and once in a while, I'll do sets on virtual Lego with the computer program. That's good for sets that are retired, super inflated, that I can't get, whatever. But custom sets, things like that. Custom creations, I want to start doing some of those. I've been talking about doing that for a few years now, and I never got around to it. But I have some, the very beginnings of some in progress works that I did off stream. So maybe I'll get around to finishing those someday. Is that the lighter pink or the darker pink? I can't tell. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, that's the darker pink on the leaf. The Avatar Lego? Yeah, I've been doing that on the channel. I've done 5 of the 9 so far. I have the other 4 in my build queue, ready to go after the new year. Okay, so maybe it is a fireplace, because this is actually a window section that we're putting in front of it. Like this. So the fire is actually behind the window. So it might just be a fireplace after all. Well, I guess we'll see. The shaping surely suggests fireplace. Look at this step. That goes on here like this. So yeah, a fireplace on this side of the window. Interesting. Well, it's not my choice. I'm just doing what the instructions tell me to do. Alright, so it shows these coming around like this. So the leaf actually grows out of the bottom of the tower. Interesting. We're about halfway through this instruction book now, which suggests that 6 and 7 are going to be fairly substantial. No, I'm using the wrong piece. We want this piece. I'm glad I caught that before it became a big problem. Okay, now, okay, we have a nice little bit of structural shaping for the wall going on here. If you look on my channel history on the YouTube, and you look at all my past Lego builds, you'll see a lot of nice stuff. I've done Lego art with the Mona Lisa. I've done the Japanese Garden, the Jazz Quartet, the Holiday Village. I did a 2-part series featuring the 4 sets that they did for the anniversary of the original Jurassic Park movie. So there's a lot of cool stuff on the channel. Like I said, I don't stream all my Lego stuff. I stream about 70 to 80% of my Lego stuff. Sometimes I just like to do a build off camera without the pressures of having to run stream. I try to make sure I always have like 1 or 2 small sets in my queue that I can choose to do that aren't stream committed themes for me. But right now, all the Legos in my queue are stream committed. I do have a CMF series coming to me. Uh, those don't take up much space, so the CMF series is not a storage issue. That I'll probably set up off camera. And if there's a set that I get from my real collection that I have previously streamed on computer Lego, then I won't stream it when I do the physical set because I consider that to be redundant content. That's happened for a couple sets. Not a lot of sets so far, but it is a situation that has come up. But I don't like doing redundant content. So if I've done something in computer Lego and get the real set, that becomes an off-stream build for me. Sometimes when budget's tight and I don't have a build queue, sometimes I'll stream sometimes I'll do a computer Lego. And if I generally won't do computer Lego if I've already done the set, that same set in oh, I'm looking for the wrong piece in this pile. That's why I couldn't find it. That's what happens when I talk too much and I'm not focusing on the build. Anyway, let's keep going. Uh, cricket? Yeah, I thought maybe we have a cricket noise. I don't know. It's probably us. We have one with a faulty battery. It's been doing that for years. I've had other people comment that it comes across on stream. It's been going on so long I don't actually notice it myself. But and a piece just rolled off my table. Hold on. Well, that's not even from this. Hold on. I have to figure out what that goes to. I just noticed a big chunk of one of my cars off. I don't see what piece rolled off. We'll worry about it if and only if it becomes an issue. Okay, we have a little bit of a Technic assembly going on here, which suggests action feature we're building up. Okay. So we have here we have here this red activator thing. So this little pin is going to push something. This little axle pin is going to push something. Meanwhile, I'm going to mute microphone for a minute. Sorry about the unexpected mute. Family was being really rude. But I'm back. And you'll notice I kept going even through the disruption. I just kept going in silence. Seriously, though, they're not as disruptive as the person who I used to live with before the move, who went out of their way to interrupt stream like every time I streamed. So at least they try. They try to be mindful. So meanwhile, I'm going to keep going with this build because we've still got lots of build left on the castle, and I want to do another set afterwards if I'm still not too tired. I actually have a work opportunity tonight. Budget for more of the Lego Mario back library, but no, maybe not. So yeah, we're building some kind of action feature in this area here because there's this little activator thing here, and it's going into this little enclosed area with the panel here. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but we'll find out soon enough. Okay, and that looks like a. This is how they generally do bookshelves. I've seen it in the lot. I've seen it in a couple sets. The way the bookshelf that they do like this. So whatever action feature we're putting together is going to be hidden behind this bookshelf. So this goes here like this. So I really don't know what's going on now because we've just enclosed the whole section. And now we're putting even more covering onto it. By the way, we're almost that piece just yeeted out of my fingers, but managed to stay on the table. It didn't fall. I like when they don't fall. Makes recovery easier. But the we're almost done with bag 5. So we'll be moving on to bag 6 really soon. Something isn't right here. That's supposed to be lined up flush, and it's not. Oh, did I? Oh, that's because I forgot pieces. That's why it wasn't flush. So we actually put these little pieces here around the bookshelf. And now when I put the other piece back on, that will work properly. And then this goes on. So we have a fireplace and a bookshelf with a lever inside that so far does nothing. And we're building a second row of books for the bookshelf. I know what Evan's gift to me is going to be.
Get out of here for your talk.
So this row of books goes on here. We've got a whole section behind the bookshelf now, and a little bit that we put inside the bookshelf. Okay. And a little bit of it sticks up above the bookshelf. Like, so that goes down in here like this. And if I push the actuator, that causes it to pop up. So we have this little bit that we just jammed inside the bookshelf. And then when we push in the pin here, that causes that yellow bit to shoot up. What does it do? Well, we have to see what gets placed above the yellow bit. Because right now, it doesn't do anything. So now we gotta do some more of this tiling work around it. So the bookshelf has some kind of action feature going on with it. I just haven't figured out what yet. There is, however, a barcode above it, according to this step. So this barcode has a star icon on it. So this is going to give the invincibility star if this barcode is accessed. That's what that one means. I've seen that tile before. Okay, so it shows this clipping onto the castle, but because that's going to take up too much space on the side table, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait and build the other wing and then clip both wings onto the castle at the end. So bag 6 is going to be the other wing. So here's what we built up with bag 5. Yeah, the outside wall around here, and then we go inside. There's this fireplace, and then this bookshelf, and then this little thing that pushes up. I still haven't figured out what's the point of that is. And then of course a star barcode there. So that just plays the star music. And when you have the star activated, multi-hit enemies like Roy and the other bosses become one-hit kills. So that's cool, but that's what the star does. I will set this aside and we will move on to bag 6 and build the other wing. Now, the other version of Peach's Castle, the one that comes with Bowser, it's bigger than this one, but it doesn't fold up. I think it came out in like the first or second year of Lego Mario, and it retired a while ago, before they even released this one. I'll have that version eventually because I am trying to complete my library of all the Mario sets. But because I have this version of Peach's Castle, that one's like last on my list. There's supposed to be a Toad in this set, but yeah, I see his parts in the 7th bag. The 7th bag, I guess, is finishing details. So bag 6 is going to be the other wing, and then bag 7, I guess, is going to be finishing details. And, of course, the Toad. Yeah, but they can still... You don't want those things. Oh! There's a printed piano key tile in this pile. There's going to be a piano in this wing. I do like the checkerboard tile pattern we've got going on parts of the floor. Sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Let's keep it going. The King Boo's haunted house from the same wave also uses a similar checkerboard tile pattern for its floor.
And the other one in my room.
At the head of your bed.
Not the other day. Not now. That's good. Those two don't count because that was from earlier. But there was that one, and then there was the one in my room, and then there was something else, and I don't know if it was walls or what. So now I'm wondering.
All right. Lighting's not too bad with this new arrangement. I just can't make this. I just can't use this lamp for every day, only for during stream, because it does create a trip cable. The only outlet around here creates a trip hazard, so I do what I can. Okay, we're gonna do some more of these bits.
I'm hurting. What?
Okay, where am I? Right here.
What? What? Is this the Coca-Cola shirt I bought in Israel? It is. This is probably too small on me too. Yeah, but it's an Israeli 2X.
Okay, so looks like we're building a section of wall right now around the back edge of the castle.
I like the ones that actually
This goes on to here like this. I think I lined that up correctly.
I need some of this too.
Okay, this goes here. And now it looks like we're going to build another window section here. And actually, even though this lighting system I can't use day to day outside of stream, I do like it a little better because I can actually see the darker pieces now. I'm not sure if the camera sees them better, but I do. So we're putting together another window. Yeah, Bowser was actually the very first Lego Mario character that I built. He's also the biggest with over 100 pieces in his build. On that very first stream I did, where I did the Peach starter set, I also did a couple other sets, and the Bowser car was the main feature of that one, and I built it first before I built the starter set. The Bowser car is the reason I started collecting the series, in fact. I don't know what made me think of that. Random. I know. But it is Peach's castle. And that is where Bowser kidnapped her from, so I guess that's a little bit relevant. Maybe. So this window is going to go here somehow. Okay, it goes here. There's still some gapping. There's still some wall we're going to build up around there, it looks like. This window doesn't have a fireplace on the other side. So yeah, here's where we wrap up those gaps. There's not a lot of pieces left in this pile. If there's any action features and bags in this wing, they might be in the next bag. Or maybe this bag still has a few surprises up its sleeve. There's still a few pieces here. There is an action tile here. So maybe the swing does have a little surprise for us. Okay, so this goes on here like this. Okay, I think that's secure.
And then after a couple hours, oh, while I'm sitting down, I'm gonna submit at least 2 of those 3 applications.
We have another turntable going on here.
And then I'm going to, after a few hours working on the closet tile.
Excuse me a minute, I'm muting microphone again. Sorry about that. I tried. Okay. We just hit the 2.5 hour mark of stream. Did I turn my microphone back on? We just hit the. Okay, we're good. My audio is still working. Okay. These single piece steps are why Lego instruction books have a lot more pages than they need to have. Okay, we're doing some interior detailing right now. This goes in there like that. Okay, so it looks like we're building a little piano now. We get these little piano tiles, and I've actually used these before. The piano tiles. The Jazz Quartet set actually has a larger piano sub-build, and it uses a whole row of them. But that's what the piano tiles look like. Oh, a printed sheet music tile. It looks like it's scales mostly, so I don't think it actually means anything. Oh, it's supposed to be up attached like this. Okay, here's our little piano. Comes with sheet music and some printed keys. And that's gonna come over here and take up most of the interior on this wing. And then there's a little piano bench thing that we're building up here. And this piano bench contains the barcode for the piano. And that'll go on this little turntable here, like that. And that shows it being attached. So I don't remember attaching this piece. No, we're good. All right. So here's this wing, the outside, and the inside, which is dominated by the piano. So now if we take Peach and we will put her on the piano bench. So yeah, she just hits random piano keys. So yeah, that's how the piano bench works. That's interesting. Okay. And bag 7 is some more towers. So now we want to actually have the structure together. So let's go ahead and bring the rest of our castle in. And then we'll close it up so as to not take space. And if we have any more interior details, we'll take care of them. And mostly I think we're going to do exterior details. So this is what the castle looks like so far when open. But I'm going to fold it in like that and make it nice and compact and put it off to the side here. But I'm going to face it towards me so I can see what we're doing, or whatever way the instructions want. We have the 7th and final bag here. This is going to be detailing bits. And there's a toad build in here as well. And I'll go ahead and close the doors for right now, just because they're in the way and we're compact and I won't be able to get to them. So bag 7, it looks like, based on the inset picture, we're starting with a piece of a tower. Or I should say we're starting with a smaller tower. And I know a lot of the action is hidden behind stuff right now. I just have this really big castle in the way. Let's just put him over here for now. Everything's in the way of other things. Let me turn the castle this way for now, so we can at least try to let you see what I'm doing. I don't want to take the castle off because this bag has the detailing bits, which means I need to be able to get to it. So it looks like we're going to do 2 of these smaller towers. I guess 1 will go on each wing. And the reason why I say I think we're doing 2 of these is because I see another set of parts for it in my parts pile besides the one I'm actually putting on. So okay, so that's going to go on this side, facing out. Lined up how exactly? Alright, I need to be able to see it from the angle it's at. Okay, so the tower goes over the bookshelf like that. Oh, I see. So when you push the actuator, it knocks the tower down and reveals the mystery star. Interesting. Okay. So in case you missed that, this tower is right over the bookshelf where we had that little actuator before. So if you push hard enough, it blows out the tower and reveals the mystery star. Moving on. We have a second tower, and this one appears to have a sturdier construction at its base. This tower is probably not an action feature, but just scenery. I think we made good time with the set. We're 2 hours into the set and we're already in the last bag, which is pretty cool for a bag with such a large piece count. I mean a set with a large piece count. Oh, there is a little bit of an action feature going on. There's this catapult piece. I know that most of what I'm doing is pretty much not really visible right now. There's just too much on the table. This is what happens towards the end of a substantial build like this. There's not really much that can be helped because we're actively working on the castle right now. But we're working on the other little tower section that's going to attach on the other side, which has a catapult on it. Okay. Time for the other little tower top now. And a piece just rolled off the table. Again. I got it. Let's keep going. So this one is going to go on this side of the castle. Over, or I should say next to the piano. And this one is actually going onto a turntable, which means you can click spin it for some reason. I guess for aiming the catapult. So now when you open the castle the way it's meant to be opened, the flags do fly the right way, but they fly the wrong way when closed up. Okay. So that's cool. One tower's got a catapult, the other tower's got a collapsing feature. And I put it on, facing the wrong way, of course, but there we go. So yeah, we'll look at angled views at the end after we're all done here. We still have a little bit of build left. This is Toad. We're finally getting into the Toad build here. Most sets that are Peach themed have a Toad included. Toad goes together very quickly. It's a very simple build compared with some of the other characters. And I just did the whole Toad build behind the castle. Sorry about that. But there the little guy is. I have a bunch of Toads in my collection already. They're pretty common throughout the series as well. This Toad does have a interaction tile. It's the speech bubble tile. So I've seen this one before. Just a generic friendly tile, which when you do the barcode, it gives you a coin. So Toad will stand on his little platform like that. And then Peach will come along and talk to him. And he'll give her a coin. That's how the Toads work. Almost all the Toads work that same way. They have the same barcode. They give your character a coin. Okay, we have a little bit of a tree build. Did another piece go on the floor? Oh man. I might have to check the floor again in a minute. I'm not seeing a piece in this. Oh, never mind. It just went behind the castle. So we're doing a little platform with a couple trees on it. That's what we're doing right now. And then a platform with a little fountain on it. And the fountain gets a tile. Okay. Okay, that's a cool build for a fountain. So this water detail is going to go into the fountain over that barcode tile, like that. Alright, so Peach is going to come along.
Peach time.
She's going to jump into the water in the fountain.
All right.
And collect a single coin from inside. Interesting. Okay, so that's the fountain. And here, this shows us how to put everything together. Let me see if I can do it backwards. So we open up. I still have some pieces left, which suggests we still have some platforms to put together here. So we open up the castle, and then we create this, we take this little path. Leading up to the castle's front door, like that. And then we take our fountain and we attach these pieces are cool because in addition to being bent Mario level platform pieces, they're also used as the knee and elbow joints in the current runs of the small mechs. So it shows to put Toad on like this. So we have here, so we've attached the little tree build, the fountain, and the Toad. And we have a projectile for the catapult. So I'm not going to put that in the spare parts bowl because we need those for the set. But I'm not going to arm the cannon because the catapult right now because I don't want to lose them. And then, so this shows the little extra scenery bits going in the front of the castle. At the end of that walkway we just put up. Like this. So this shows some the new versions of the starter sets. Okay, the Penguin set with the Santa Hat Goomba, I got that one. The Bowser train I don't have yet. The shipwreck under that I have. The little Yoshi tree I have. The Toad shop with a little purple creature I have that. You see the castle. I see here Bowser's car I have, the Goomba's little tree stump, I have that one. I don't have the jungle set on the bottom. I do have the haunted house at the top there. So this just shows the last two waves. And this shows some of the interactions that you can get. And of course the parts inventory. I'm going to turn the browser off. And we can take a quick look around the castle. So, for cleanup time, you just fold everything up like that. It doesn't clip together or anything, but also if you have limited display space, closing it up like that means it'll look good as the backdrop on a shelf. You can also open it up to be the whole back wall of your shelf if you want, like this. So you have, I'm not going to do the chains right now, too much of an extra step. So you have Roy coming in on his Chain Chomp to attack the castle. They fight. She knocks out Roy and rides the Chain Chomp for a while. She comes to the castle. Toad gives her a coin. She gets a coin from the fountain. And then she goes inside the castle. And once inside the castle, she can come play the piano. And then she can come over here and attack the tower. Or actually, why is Peach attacking her own castle? Roy wants revenge. He'll come over and attack the tower, which knocks it over. And then Peach can jump up to the top of the bookshelf, grab her star, and knock him out again. And then, and with Roy removed from the castle, she can then sit in her throne. So lots of cool interactions with this one. I like this set. So what I'm going to do is stream hit the 3-hour mark. Let's go one more set. That's less space I have to worry about taking up on the... I'm running out of space to store unbuilt sets. And I only have one more set planned to build before the end of the year. So let's go ahead and do one more. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and carefully take the castle off. And we'll go ahead and we'll take Peach out. And Luigi will come in for this set. And we'll take off Roy and the Chain Chomp as well. And I'm going to go ahead and... This is kind of a medium-sized set. We'll probably get an hour and a half out of this one. This is called Big Bad Island. It comes with big versions of Goomba and Koopa Troopa, as well as Iggy, and a smaller Goomba, a regular-sized Goomba. So the Goomba army will continue here with Big Bad Island. And I think after this, we really will be calling stream, because this will take us at probably around an hour and a half to build. And by then, our stream will be at the 4.5-hour mark. So Luigi's going to get his little turn. And then we will have used all 3 characters tonight. Let me pull up the instructions. And this instruction should tell us what to expect with the bags. 7 bags. So bag 1 is Iggy. Bag 2 is his island. Bags 3 and 4 are the Big Koopa. Bag 5 is the Goomba and its island. Bag 6 is the Big Goomba. And then bag 7 is the last island, it looks like. I'm not really sure how everything goes together. We'll find out. So let's go ahead and open that up. Little instruction pamphlet. We'll set that off. We know that there's exactly 7 bags in here, so bag 7. Let me see what I can get together here. Let's get organized. Oh. So we're going to go ahead and get right into bag 1. So Big Bad Island, here we go. So we get 2 Koopalings tonight, as well as 2 Giants and a couple of Goombas. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. This is about half the piece count of the castle. We did the castle in a little over 2 hours, so we should be all right. Now I'm still staring at about 10 more boxes in front of me, but we'll probably call it after this. It'll be after midnight by the time we finish. And Luigi is ready to interact whenever we get these things come together. So Iggy is a standard Koopaling build, so not too terribly complex. And now we put his shell on, and his shell, he gets a little tile as well. He gets a barcode. I'm gonna predict six hit kill. That's what all the Koopalings have been in my experience. He's got a cool eyepiece. He's coming along nicely. He's got a bit of an unhinged look to him, like a crazy. Uh, he's got an interesting hair design. And he too gets one of these coupling staffs. And just like that, bag one is together. So here's Iggy.
Lego Luigi time. Bye bye.
Yep, 6-hit kill. So here he is. So I now have 5 of the Kooplings, plus an assortment of other minions. And creatures and various other characters. So let me just look at the box real quick. So bag 2 is going to be Iggy's Island. Looks like the rock islands are for the Koopa, and the grass island is for the Goombas. So the lava island is for Iggy, and that's based on the pictures of what we're building now. Okay, let's do this. So it says this is called Big Bad Island, but technically it's really 3 separate little islands that are just big enough for the character that stands on them. Red platforms mean that the characters are going to do the lava effect, which means they burn and they get stunned. So yeah, Iggy's little lava island is coming together pretty quickly. That's a good thing. I forgot a couple pieces, but we can fix that right here. And that will go there. And this one here. We'll probably call stream after this one. Because at that point, it'll be a 4-hour stream or more. I have so many boxes in the backlog. I may have to add some more, an extra Mario night or two to catch up. We'll have to see how things go. So we have this little platform going on. And we also have this little platform that we're building now that's going to go on the turntable. So I guess this is how the Iggy interaction is going to play out. And on top of this, this platform also has a barcode. And this goes onto the turntable. And there's a little piston thing that connects this platform with this one. Interesting. Okay, I see what's going to happen here. So Iggy stands on this platform. And Luigi, or one of his friends, is going to come along. And we're going to hold on to this gray plate. We might need it at the end. Unless I missed something somewhere. Did I miss... Hold on. I did miss the gray plate. On the spot fix going on here real quick. The gray plate was supposed to go onto these bits before putting the green bits on. It was supposed to go on like this. Alright, that fixes that. So now Iggy will stand on his little platform, and Luigi or one of his friends will come along and play on the rock and knock Iggy over, and then can jump over the platform and defeat Iggy like that. So there's Iggy and his little island. Characters could stay out. We'll take the island off until we're ready for it at the end. And we will move on to bag 3, which begins Big Koopa. And Koopa's got one of these big shell bases here that's used for Bowser. I have a feeling we'll be working on this guy for a while. I don't think I've ever seen this shade of yellow before in Lego. It's kind of a pale yellowish color. I've seen similar colors, but I don't think I've seen this exact one. I've seen other yellow variants, but and I've seen tons and tons of straight yellow, but I don't think I've ever seen this particular shade before. In person, I mean. There's a couple sets coming out in the January release wave that really interest me. There's 6 Mario Kart sets coming out, and a couple other things, and some other themes. And I'm ready for them. Now, Bowser and DK are the biggest characters I have so far. There's also some big-ish characters I have. There's a Cheap Chomp in the Shipwreck set that it's got this big wide mouth with a barcode in it, so you can have it try to eat your character. And then when your character scans it, they can escape. And there's also a King Boo in the haunted house that I have. I just realized there's 2 different yellows in the stack. I haven't messed up my yellow identification yet, so I should be okay. But I gotta pay attention. Okay. This set's actually going together reasonably quick. We're already about halfway done with the bag. What is this? 3? There's a couple other sets that feature supersized enemies, um, but they don't do them too often, and they haven't done any in the last couple waves. I just think oversized enemies are cool. A lot of video games have like a one specific level where it can spawn enemies at a bigger level, at a bigger size, I mean. Ah, the Technic macaroni piece. Interesting. this oriented? Like this. And now we got to do that in mirror for the other side. And this one will go on here. I just knocked something onto the floor. I'll have to figure out what it is in a minute. Unfortunately, I don't see where it went. Let's wait till I have a missing piece and address the issue then. Okay, so even though most of the Mario characters have the pre-molded foot piece, because this guy is supersized, he actually gets brick-built feet. Time to build up his shell. And then so I'm guessing the next bag is going to be his head. Okay, so the piece that got yeeted off the table is in fact one of these critical red shell pieces. So let me go see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I see where it landed. We're good. We got it. And he gets some tiling off on the shell. And then we will put the barcode in and put the shell on his back. And then we'll be done with bag 3. So that's what Big Koopa's shell looks like. It's not quite as spiky as the Bowser shell, but it uses the Bowser shell base, that big white piece. The airships also use the piece for some of their decorative bits. Let's see if I can center this, line it up. It's supposed to be partially exposed at the top. So there's what he looks like so far. Here's a headless giant Koopa. And there's his back one more time. Well, actually, no, they're just barcodes. All the figures, they get a firmware update from the Lego Mario app, and it has all the interactions in them. so that when the characters see the barcodes, they know which animations and sounds to play. But if you take your figure just out of the box, it's only pre-programmed with the interactions from the starter set. You have to update their firmware through the app. All right, bag 4. Bag 4 doesn't have a lot of pieces in it, so bag 4 is just going to be Giant Koopa's head. I think I'm going to wait till we build his island before I play with Luigi. Oh, I am curious to see how many jumps it takes to kill this guy. Because a standard Koopa is one of your regular one-hit kills. But obviously, this guy being supersized, he's probably going to take a bit more. Oh, we can have that on the screen. We are building right now. I always like to have the separator within reach during a stream. Just in case. I rarely ever have to use it, but once in a while. We're about 3.5 hours in. I will check piece counts on the sets I have in front of me. I have sets in 2 different areas in this room. One in front of me, and I ran out, so I have some more in a drawer. But I think all the smaller sets are in a drawer. So if I feel like extending the fun a little more, I'll see what's directly in front of me and see if anything feels worth it. But I think we're gonna call it after this. But I'm having a lot of fun with this, and it's nice to knock out some of the backlog. It means I'll have more. Once I clear out the space under the desk, I'll be able to move the one from the drawer back over here, and then eventually I'll be able to get more of the Mario sets into the queue. I have about, from the ones I haven't built yet, I have about half of them in the queue right now or in the post. So I still have quite a few I have to buy, but for now I'm good. It'll take me a while to work through what I've got, even if I do add yet another extra build tonight. Maybe fun. We'll see how I feel. I got some really fun looking sets over here, so maybe. Although if I add one more at this point, that will probably absolutely have to be the last one. But more than likely I'm going to call it after this one. I mean, I already technically did one extra bonus set, and that was to test the lights, so we'll see how I feel. We're moving through this one faster than I anticipated. So far, at least. Yeah, this bag's coming together real quick. Okay, here's where we get the printed tile with his eyes. Okay. This big block now has eyes staring at us. We still have to finish off the surface details though before it actually looks good. So that goes on like that. Wow, this has got some weight to it. This may be one of my favorite Mario figures so far. I mean, obviously it's not going to beat Bowser and DK, but King Boo is fun too. I mean, I got some cool characters in my collection already. Okay, I'm trying to line this up correctly because it's supposed to, yeah, that's where it goes, right there. Now I have to do the one for the other side, and that will finish this bag and this creature. Well, obviously we have to put the head onto the body before the creature's done. Yes, Bowser was the very first Lego Mario character I built. You can see that build if you go into the Lego Mario playlist on my YouTube channel, which has the entire history of my stream. You'll see all my past episodes of all my different themes that I've done. There's lots of Morrowind there. There's other things too. So yeah, so the arms are posable and the head rotates. So here's Big Koopa, and he's heavy. I like this. I need to see how many hits he takes.
Lego Luigi time. Bye-bye.
Oh, he only takes 4 hits. Well, it's still more than the standard Koopa. He is an oversized character. I mean, the bosses take 6 hits, and he's bigger than them, so I thought this guy would be monsters, but it's only 4. He's not that big a deal. Alright. Bag 5 is going to be his island. And then bag 6 and 7 will be Goomba Island. Oh, this island, it looks like, has a mystery block on it. I can see some of the printed bricks that make up a mystery cube. So you can see these bricks printed with the mystery cube question mark on them. That means we're going to get a barcode somewhere around there so we can actually activate the mystery cube. Yeah, it goes right on top in the next step. Yep, it's this one. So there's the barcode on top of the mystery cube. And what that does is there's different prizes available: 1 coin, 5 coin, 10 coin, super mushroom, invincibility star. I think those are all the prizes available. And then it gives you one at random when you jump on it. And it looks like here we're covering it over with a loosely attached secondary platform. So Luigi's going to have to bust some bricks in order to get to the mystery cube, it looks like. Oh, it's the double jumper. We want this piece. And this will go on top of the cube like this. And then we have one more layer of bricks. And actually, according to the picture on the box, this dirt island was supposed to be Koopa's island, but I see pieces for a Goomba in the parts pile too. So maybe we're getting a head start on the Goomba family as well. Okay, this island is coming together nicely. And now we have a little bit of a smaller island, which looks like it's going to have Goomba on it. This is the little baby regular sized Goomba. I've lost count of how many of those I've got across multiple sets. Goomba's the most common enemy in the game. Okay, before we get into bag 6, I clearly omitted a couple pieces somewhere. Did I? Yeah, this jumper is supposed to go on top of here. But I don't see this long brown plate happening anywhere yet. Being the key word, I guess. Alright, we'll set this plate aside. Hopefully we'll figure out where it goes later. So if I come here and look at the picture, yeah. So this platform is where Big Koopa stands. And then Mario's, or Luigi is supposed to come along, knock off these bricks, and scan the mystery block. But we're not going to turn it on for that just yet. We'll put him here behind Iggy. We'll take off the little islands. Goomba can have his little platform because he's already set there. We'll open bag 6 and begin building up Big Goomba. I don't actually have any regular size Koopa Troopas built yet. I have several sets here in front of me that aren't built yet that have them in. The closest thing I have built to a regular size Koopa Troopa is the Dry Bones that's in the King Boo Haunted House set, which is pretty much the same build except it's white instead of yellow. We just passed midnight where I am, so technically the night is still young. Even though we've been going almost 4 hours at this point. But this set went together surprisingly fast given the piece count. I may do one more. I may not. Let's just see how I feel in a few minutes when we finish this guy. Now I do have a lot of cleanup when I do Lego streams. So if I do one more set, I'll have to keep it at the one more set. I won't be able to extend past that one. No matter how not tired I am at that point. But I may not extend past this one. We'll, like I said, we'll see how I feel afterwards. And if I do another one, it'll be one of the ones that's in front of me. I'm not going to run across the room to the other area where I have these sets stored. Even though my smaller sets are over there. My smallest sets, I should say. Okay, it looks like we're getting a little Technic assembly here for the feet. Nice. Okay, that's interesting. The way these feet are built, these feet are actually have a little bit of articulation. They can move back and forth. Most Goomba feet are static. The little Goombas, they all have static feet in Lego. So that's kind of cool to see that. Like that, see? So the feet are on. We come back around, and he gets this big face tile. This is Big Goomba's face. And it'll just go on front like that. And now all we have to do is close off the top. And at the bigger scale, this Goomba is actually properly curved and looks just like the ones in the games with proper shaping. Not the slightly modified shaping that most Goombas in Lego Mario had to settle for. I wonder how many hits this guy takes.
Lego Luigi time. Bye-bye.
3 hits. He may be supersized, but at the end of the day, he's still just a Goomba. Bigger and stronger, but still just a Goomba. And he walks a little bit. So here's Big Goomba. Size comparison. This really is a heavy set. Let's build Goomba's Island now. This is the final bag of this set. And then I'll pull my table aside, look at my storage area, and see if I can justify doing any of the other stuff I have sitting down here. So here's the final island section for Big Bad Island. Looks like it's got some water on it. Like I mentioned before, different colors, when the characters walk over different colors, they recognize different terrain types. Blue, you get water animations. And here there's another tile. This barcode looks like it's just a coin though, from the icon on the barcode. It does look like it's set up on this island to be part of an action feature though. So let's get that connected. Let's finish building up the island. Okay, so does it show instructions for how to put these together? Yes. So the blue plate and the brown plate are for, okay, so here's where it shows the instructions for these. Okay, we need this island real quick. So it has us put the plate into this island like this. And then we can attach the mystery block island like that. And then Koopa goes onto here. And now we take this plate, we put little Goomba island, baby Goomba's island. And then we put big Goomba's island next to that. And then big Goomba can go on his island. It looks like he stands on the tiles right over the barcode. And then the Goombas get a little bit of a water connector, and then that will attach to the Koopa's island. And then we get the other water connector on this side. And that will connect to Iggy's island over here.
They're not still going on.
Shh. Give me a moment. Alright, and then Iggy stands on his little island back here. And okay, so that's what the instructions show. So Luigi can now make a run on Big Bad Island.
Lego Luigi time.
He starts by being hopelessly intimidated by Big Goomba. So he'll jump on the platform to knock Goomba over. He'll get those coins. He'll jump on the other coin. He'll knock out little Goomba. He'll come up here. He'll knock aside the mystery cube. He gets Super Mushroom. And then he'll start... He realized he knocked the stairs over, so he'll rebuild the stairs so he has a shot at reaching Big Koopa. And he'll knock Big Koopa over. Get his coins, and then he'll come over here, knock Iggy over, and get his coins. And with that, Luigi has defeated the Big Bad Island. So, yeah. Let me take the islands aside. Let me take the islands aside, and we'll do one more close-up on the figures. Standard Goomba, you've seen him before. Big Goomba. Big Koopa Troopa. He's probably the biggest Mario figure I have in my collection so far. And then, of course, Iggy, the Koopling boss for this set. Let me take a peek in my build queue and see if there's anything that's appropriately sized for doing one more. These sets might all be too big, but let me go ahead and look at piece counts real quick. That's definitely too big. Yeah, that's too big. That one's going to be too big. Yeah, these are streams in their own right. What about this row? This row looks like smaller stuff. My smallest sets are over on the other side of the room. I'm not going to get them right now. We could look at that one. Oh, this one's even smaller. I'm thinking about doing that one. That one's not too terribly substantial. That looks like a nice set. Yeah, that one's going to be too big. Alright, between these two, which is smaller?
What?
That one's 132 pieces. Oh, I thought I saw one that was like 100 pieces. 217. You know what? I think I'm just going to call it here. Let's see if we have anyone to raid, and then I will set up the exit scene. At the end of my Lego streams, I like to put a little arrangement together. Let's see, who are we raiding tonight? We'll probably end up raiding Stargirl. Well, I want to make sure that she hasn't been going too long, because the last couple times I raided her, she ended stream shortly thereafter. I want to make sure that wherever we raid, we'll have time to sit there for a while. Stargirl's a music stream, by the way. Yeah, she's been going less than 2 hours. She typically goes 3. So, yeah, we will raid Stargirl tonight. I will type the raid. I will not initiate it till I set the scene. But I can't reach the keyboard once I put the stuff back up. So, we're going to raid Stargirl. We have the raid set up. We're going to take the castle back into the view. And we'll open up the spread. You know what? We'll close the door. We'll close the doors and do a... So the castle will be the backdrop of our raid spread tonight. And because the holidays are coming up, we don't need to... I'll show off there's the ice world we did, but I don't think we're going to put it in the exit scene. I think we're just going to pose characters. Toad's already on there. We can put the other characters around the castle. We don't need to put the islands back up, I don't think. We don't want to make it too cluttered. So, we'll have Roy on his little chain chomper. And then we'll have Peach standing in front of our castle. And with Mario and Luigi, I guess, can be in the spread. I keep Mario, Luigi, and Peach separate from my collection so that I can pull them out whenever I have Mario builds. So we'll put the 3 friends right there in front of the castle. And I guess we can move Toad out for a better view like that. Cooligan isn't that iconic. We don't need to pull him out. And we won't pull out the little Goombas. We'll just pull out Iggy. Iggy will stand with Roy because they're teammates. And then we will bring out Big Goomba and Big Koopa Troopa on this side for our exit scene. Big invasion getting ready to happen at Peach's castle. Alright, yeah, that looks good. Alright. We're going to end stream here. We just hit the 4-hour mark. And these other sets are all slightly too big for extending stream right now. So I'll do separate streams for these sets. We'll probably do a marathon where I'll do a bunch of these together. We're rating Stargirl tonight. She's a good singer. You'll like her show. Chill vibes on that channel. Have a good night. And tomorrow I'll be doing a holiday music program featuring the robot songwriter Suno. Have a good night, and we will see you soon. We'll do a bunch of these together. We're still live.
What's this?
Shh. And tomorrow I'll be doing a holiday music program featuring the robot songwriter Suno. Shh. Have a good night, and we will see you soon.
This I'm giving you.